It is I, Elle-C, and I'm late for my own stream. Sorry about that. I was watching Adan, Comic Man, premiere some Game Boy games, and we were having a conversation. Actually, since no one's here yet, let me just hang out on his premiere a little bit. Place the thingy here. No one's here yet, anyway. We watch some more of this premiere.
In order to break them out, you must first break the edge. Okay. Get ready for it, man. Alright. So this is exactly the same. Well, I say exactly this.
Hello! Hello, KE949. Welcome into the stream. It's another Spider-Man game, I see.
Like, I can't.
Let's watch Adan's stream first.
But I can't.
Oh, Adan is here in my stream. Hello! Welcome. Ah, it's on Netflix, by the way. It's on Netflix. Yes, it is. Okay, boys. Let us begin this tutorial with a few tips from myself. So, tip number 1. I'm going to list down these tips. Tip number 1. Because I'm making them up as I go along. So, the first tip is learn to use both rotates. Learn to use both rotates, and I will show you with some NES Tetris, because even on the NES Tetris, both rotates exist. There's the NES Tetris. So this will be the first tip. I'm going to list these tips down. We'll go to more modern Tetris games as I go along. First of all, learning to use both rotates is very, very important. See, what I have noticed is that many people, when they play Tetris, they have developed some of the wrong habits from just playing marathon Tetris or just getting away with using just one rotate. Because maybe, like me, you grew up with something like a brick game. Actually, I have a brick game here with me. Anyway, maybe you grew up with something like a brick game. You know, those handhelds that have Tetris in them and a few other games. Like Columns, Breakout, even a racing and a boxing game. Yeah, those types of things. Anyways, I shall demonstrate, of course, what I'm talking about with just ordinary Tetris. Yes. Here is ordinary Tetris. Start with this level 0. You see how there are 2 rotates here? It's very important to use both. For example, this one. Well, not really that one. Or how about this one? Let's say you want to lay it to the side. Like this. You can, that's just one button. Or this. Just one button press. Or like this. You could go all the way and rotate it like this. Or you could just rotate it once. Like this. So single rotation. Really, really helpful. Let us continue. For this one, because it's it is laid flat already, you have to do 2 button presses no matter what. So either way is fine. And we get Tetris here. Could go for another Tetris, but I don't wanna. Rather, I could go for a triple there, but I want to go for a Tetris, actually. So, let us stack for one more Tetris. Do, 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 do. Keep the stack nice and flat always. Now this one is a bad move. This is called an L dependency, but there was an L coming up, so it's alright. Now let's bring the stack down a bit. So as much as possible, you want to avoid creating an L dependency. If you must, do it at the side, like I'm doing. An L dependency is basically a situation wherein you need an L piece in order to clear your stack, to clean your stack. So you want to try to avoid doing that as much as possible. Do, 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 do. This is for traditional Tetris. You get nervous when it gets that high. Like, for example, this is a mistake here. I'm going to show you a mistake. This is an L dependency. I made an L dependency on this side. So now I have to wait for an L piece in order to clear that area. It's bad. It's a bad habit. But you can also make do with something like this. That much is fine. It's not going to hurt you that much. As long as you keep your stack nice and clean. Avoid making another L dependency if you can. And if it gets this high, you know, try to avoid such a situation. Keep your stack a bit low. It's not that scary, really, if you know what you're doing. As you can see, this much is acceptable. Aww. Missed a chance here. But anyway, let's clean this area. Another L L dependency. That is a bad move there. But there is the L. So it is still okay. This could be a Tetris, but, you know, it's not. And this one is very bad. It's an I dependency. IP's dependency. It's bad idea. Very bad idea. Fortunately, there is the eyepiece. So we go down all the way here, clean up the stack a bit. And we're going to switch the well to the other side, because that seems to be the direction we're taking right now. So using both rotates is very important. Over here we avoid the I dependency, the L dependency, by doing that. And of course we use this L here and get another boom Tetris for Jonas. Stuff like that. Now you'd be tempted to use the I piece right here, right? But no. Let's just put it here. And I made another I dependency. Very, very bad move. This is very sloppy gameplay. Do not follow this. I can sort of get away with it, but I do not advise following my example here. I can get away with it. And of course here, don't have much choice but to go for it again. Because I want to make Tetris. And Tetris. We'll go to more advanced tips later on, such as not thinking. Avoid overthinking things. The more you think about trying to do things as efficiently as possible, the more mistakes you're gonna make. Like, for example, I am doing very poorly right now here. And the game is refusing to respond. It's not very responsive right now. But, you know, we can still keep this stack low, which is our main goal. Now that it's getting faster, we just keep the stack low, no matter how poorly these pieces may fit together. You can always recover like so. It's not that hard to recover, as you can see. Just plan ahead. Always look at that's another tip for later, but it's a good idea to always look at the next pieces. In fact, you should always be looking at the next pieces. There's no reason not to at all. Boom Tetris for Jonas, etc. And there I made a huge mistake. At this point, it's still possible to recover though. Again, just make lines. Make lines however you can. don't try to make your stack super clean. It's that type of mindset that's going to come back and haunt you later on. You want to make your stack nice and real clean. But the game won't give you the peace you need, right? Well, here's the thing. This game hates you. It wants you dead. So it's never going to give you the pieces you need. You gotta work with what you have. See? I'm gonna die from this. It's too fast. But, you see how, it's actually very, useful. It's not that fast, really. Let me show you. As far as speed goes, it's not really that fast. It's just that, when it gets, that fast in the game, the controls become very unresponsive. You have to tap super fast. You gotta tap super fast in order to get anything done. Now let me show ya on... I think there's a PSP Tetris game, which I can show. That's the thing, if you get intimidated by speed. Hello, Kurumi. So, learning to use both rotates, that's the first tip. And it's very, very important. It's a very, very important tip. Okay, let's go to PSP. Go PSP, there is a Tetris game here. There we go. This is a more modern Tetris game. And it's much faster. But the controls are also much better. So it makes up for it. Bleep, 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 bleep. Why am I playing Tetris? That's what this stream is all about. Here, let's put it on max level. Look at how fast it goes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's fun. Da da da. As you can see, this one is much faster. It's also much easier. Do 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 do. Tetris. I'll save that. Tetris. As you can see, what I'm doing here is not just surviving. I'm a stylin'. Let me show you some styling. Let me show you some actual styling. Here it comes, here it comes. This is called a T-spin. Ah! Ended with a T-spin. Oh, bye-bye! Bye-bye, Adon. Thank you for dropping by. Dun, 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 dun. Now, this is a good time to demonstrate the two rotates, actually. Work with me here. Display. Put it on level 1. Now observe. Okay, this one cannot be rotated. So, I'll just place it here. I will play nice and slow. So, nothing to rotate there. Nothing to rotate there still. Still nothing to rotate. Over here, we just press the right rotate button and drop. Here, we press the right rotate and drop. Over here, look, there's a difference here. If you use this right rotate button, you have to press several times. But if you just press left rotate, just one time, and it drops right away. You see how much more efficient it is when you're using both rotates. For example, this one. If you want to do it like this, it takes a long time, but if you just press once, here, there it is right away. Makes a huge difference with high speeds. That is the secret to gaining more speed. Over here, if you press the right rotate, you have to press several times. But if you just press left rotate, one time, there it is. And Tetris. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Over here, you can press both either button, either rotate twice, and there it is. You can slide it like this. I'm going to play at full speed for a while. Because I'm tired of playing slow. If you have any questions, go ahead and put them in the comments. Playing slow kind of sucks. playing super sloppy. But it doesn't matter. Because I can get away with it. As long as he can get away with it, it's all good. Lolly Tetris. Haha. I suppose. I am the lolly who is playing Tetris. After all. Now then. Let me show you guys a combo stack. We're gonna do a combo stack. Yes, we are. But first, get rid of that. Let me clean this tab a bit. Then we'll proceed to combo stacking. This looks okay. Yeah, that will do. Here be the combo. Okay, let's clean this up and start an actual combo stack. Okay, let's go combo. There be our combo. Doom, 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 doom. Very chill. Very chill track. Here we go again. Build high. Ah, fudge, no. Oh well. That will do for our combo, I guess. do T-spin. I don't know why I did that. There's really no purpose to T-spinning when you're playing alone. Except maybe, to stack better, I suppose. Stack more efficiently. Here's another T-spin. I show you the T-spin. Put a T here, spin it. Sometimes this game just drops before... Well, not really, it's my controller. Sometimes it just drops the piece when I don't even want to drop it. What we call misdrop. Oh well, whatever. Hi. Clean this up. Oh, my eyes are closing. I don't know, it gets kind of boring. But once I start, I just don't want to stop until, till the game is finished. Look how badly I stacked that. Sloppy. So very sloppy. Wow, whatever. I like that tune. Very upbeat. Very upbeat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love this tune right here. Why did I do that? Ah, that was so bad. do 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 do. Hey, crossover gamer. RK98. Welcome. Do do do. No, why did I do that? Oh, fudge. Oh well. Do 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 do. Bring stack down a bit, I suppose. Too many misdrops. There is absolutely no reason to do that, by the way. I just wanted to. Here we go. Here is another maneuver that you absolutely should not try to do. Or else you end up like that. There was absolutely no reason to T-spin there. Ah, what? Screw you, game. How dare you? Oh well, whatever. Yeah. Oh, come on. I wanted to, rotate that over the thingy, but the game wouldn't let me. Oh well. Oh good, I wanted to get a Tetris. Yes, I did. Anyway. Build the stack nice and clean here. Oh, no! No, no, Let's go for something like this, I guess. Bring the stack down a little bit. Yes, sir. That's what we want to go for. Yes, sir. Yeah. Game be like, oh, you thought that was fast. Here, let me show you fast. And I'm like, okay, game, okay, if you say so. There is absolutely no reason to do this, but I wanna. Okay. Combo sack! Yay! Bring it down a bit. There. Got away with that. Boom Tetris for Jonas. Boom Tetris for Jonas, part 2. No. Oh well. There will be other opportunities. There's the opportunity I was talking about. It just presents itself. By the way, I see there's lots of things going on in the chat. Sorry, guys. I'm having a little bit too much fun with this. Fudge, no. Come on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Excellent. Alrighty. So, let's see. Hello! Hello, Orc Reviews. Hello, Nintendo. Welcome. Tired at work. Aw. Celestial is here. Hello. Welcome. Alright, guys. Next tip. So, tip number 1, use both rotates. I hope that was clear as to why. Was it clear as to, why you should use both rotates? If not, let me show ya. Dun, 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 dun. So there's a left rotate and a right rotate, right? Now for pieces like this, it doesn't really matter. But for example, this one, this L piece, let's say you want to put it in this position. If it starts here, if you use the right rotate, it's just one button to press. But if you use the left rotate, it's several button presses. It's 3 button presses. Yeah? So it saves you a lot of time if you know when to use both rotates. Like for this one, for example, you can use either rotate. All you have to do is press it twice. There you go. So it depends on the piece. This one, no need to rotate. This one, no need to rotate. Just small rotation. This one, for example, if you want to put it here, you can use the right rotate, press one button. Or you can use the left rotate, press it several times. So, if you know when to use either of the left or right rotates, really saves you a lot of time. Example, this one. Right rotate is just one button press. Left rotate, several, 3 button presses. Over here, the same. Left rotate, just one button press. But if you go right rotate, 3 button presses. So yes, it makes a huge difference. Especially if the game gets faster. If you're just going for survival, the game gets faster and faster. Also, because this is modern Tetris, you can be super sloppy. Doesn't really matter for this. If you're confident in your abilities, you can be super sloppy. Make it super bad. It doesn't matter. You're gonna survive it. You're gonna find a way. Oh, there is always a way. Especially if it's super slow like it is right now. You'll always find somewhere, some way to get out of the really bad situation that you put yourself into. Because this is modern Tetris, there's piece holding. Piece holding is a game changer. Here, let me clean up all this garbage I got myself into. There we go. Now it's looking cleaner, right? And with this, it is nice and clean again. Easy. You just need to be confident that, you know, this game ain't hard. This game easy. Easy stuff. Ta-da! Clean again. See? And I mess it up again. Because you can just very easily fix that. Don't be too concerned with that one gap, for example. See? It's gone. Gap is gone. And now you can go all fancy and go for something like a T-spin. Like I'm about to do. Oops. Ha! That one was a misdrop. And it ruined my perfect T-spin setup. Hi, Mad. Hi, Angie. Oh well. It's this Xbox 360 controller. I get misdropping because of the Xbox controller. It's what I was talking about with D-pads and precision. The circle pad on the Xbox D-pad is very bad for precision. I would not try to compete against anyone in this game using this Xbox 360 controller. But for solo play, you can be super sloppy. Doesn't really matter. Oh, mess that up. Put this cat down a bit. See how sloppy I'm being. And I am totally unafraid. See, it's a lot more fun when you're not afraid of making mistakes or misdropping. Because, you're just confident that no matter what happens, you got the instincts, the skill, to just, you know, do something like that. Would you believe you can still recover from something like this? You really can. But that one, that could be bad because I misdropped that. Still, there's always a way to recover, even from that high up. See what I mean? Recovered already. All you gotta do is keep making more and more lines. Ha! I messed that up. I keep pressing the hard drop button too fast. And the game registers my input. It's sad, but that is why I will never play against anyone with this stupid Xbox controller. Oh well. With that said, let's just recover from this. down here. Finally recovered. Dum, 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 dum. Yeesh. Boom Tetris. Boom Tetris. When you're not sure what to do, just, you know, just place it in the most convenient position, I guess. I make T-spin. Let's end this with T-spin. Hey, T-spin! Yay! Hey, zombie! You're back from phone call. So anyways, 2 rotates. Very important, guys. So next tip. I make the next tip. So tip number 2. Frame the well. Okay? Is this... You guys know what I'm talking about here when I say you should frame the well of your stack. I think this is a very important. Tip. You frame the well of your stack. Should I show you what I mean? So here is how you frame the well of your stack. So, for example, let's say you want to make your well over here to the left side. So you frame it. You frame it by placing one piece away from it. Now you know your well is going to go here, right? So now that you know your well is there, you can build your stack. Like so. Around the well. So you know this will be the well you're using. And there we go. Now we have Tetris. And then you must rebuild the well again. Like so. Am I going too fast? I don't know. You guys understand what I'm saying? You gotta tell me, because, well, I don't know. I don't know. I'm talking about by framing the well. See? The well is here at the left side. I'm framing it every time so I can use it again. And of course I made a mistake there. It's called a misdrop. But we can still use the same well. I keep misdropping because of this stupid controller. Anyway. Look at that. So many bad misdrops. So now because I made so many misdrops, I'm forced to change my well to the other side. Until I can fix this. Ah, good. Let me fix this real quickly. There we go. Oh, this is 40 lines. Fudge. Oh well. It's also a good idea to use this for framing and for showing stuff. So once again, if anybody is there, let's say you want to make the well on the right side, so you frame it with your first piece, like so. Put it there, and now you know that you must build around that well. Don't fill the well. Don't cover it. So, all your pieces must go here. Then you get the Tetris. And then you build your well again. And get another Tetris. And you rebuild the well one more time. And go for another Tetris. Hey, Geekstorian! Welcome! We are now on lesson 2. I'm not sure if anyone's paying attention, but we're now on lesson 2. I'm not sure if anyone understands what I'm talking about here, actually. With that said, that was very bad, by the way. working at home today, Historian. Wonderful. So guys, do you understand what I'm talking about here so far? Okay. So this time, let's say we make the well at the center. So frame it at the center like this. So this one is a bit more complex, but we are going to do this at the center. Ah, that's bad. Let's restart. Okay, so we will do the well at the center, like so. So well will go here. So we are not going to fill it up, because that is our well. There we go. Center well is complete. And of course we had to go through a few loops, but there we go. Center well is there. So, because you have to frame it, you have to intentionally do this. See? And our center well is still there, it just moved a little bit. So we will keep going in that particular direction. And there's an advantage for this type of well, for T-spins in particular. Easy to get T-spins from this type of setup. And of course, also very easy to get Tetrises. And once again, our well has moved a little bit, but it's still all good. It still serves its purpose. And the main purpose here being making it easy to get T-spins. Like so. Oops! Forgot to spin it. My fault. With that said, let's make up for it with another T-spin. There we go. Once you see the T-spin setup, you just know how to do it instinctively. Once you've done it a few times, it just comes very naturally. Like this one. And here is another T-spin setup. We'll cover T-spins later. T-spins are a bit on the complicated side, but goes like this. Yes, that's correct, Geekstorian. It's mostly so you have a way to drop the lines when you need it, so it's a good idea to frame it. Now, I don't recommend doing the center well, which I did. Also, there's another advantage for competitive Tetris. For framing. Let's frame a combo, for example. So, let's frame a combo. So we make a two gap well here. observe. We make a combo stack this time. This is where Tetris gets a little bit more fun than usual. Make a very high combo stack here. Just because I can. Okay, now, here we just drop everything to this well here. We'll let it drop nice and slow. So you can see what I mean, right? So that's one combo. Drop it to the side once again. We will just keep dropping to the side as much as we can. Another combo. This one, it might look like you can't make lines with this, but you can. Just drop it to the side, it's gonna make a line. Is good combo. This one. Is also gonna be another combo. This one will also make a combo. See, consecutive line clears. And we'll end this combo with a Tetris. We'll drop here this time. So let's just drop. And here's your Tetris. Now that would have sent tons of lines to somebody else playing. That's how you attack in Tetris. That was a very basic attack, but against somebody who has no idea at all how to attack, it's going to be a killer. For example, let me show you how the combo stack works in real time. Works like this. This is what you're gonna be up against. If somebody combo stacks you, it's going to send tons of lines your way. Of course, these are more advanced stuff, but it shows you the importance of framing. Yes, it's gonna be GG easy. Unless you can combo stack right back. If you see somebody stacking like that, you have to stack and prepare for it as well, so you can cancel some of it. See somebody going all the way up here. That person has very evil intentions. He's gonna go like this. So that's why it's very important to frame. You frame your well so that you know where you're going to drop the blocks you need. So once again, I suppose. Let's say you're given this type of piece. This is actually an opportunity to do a T-spin single. Put it here. And now we get a T-spin single. So this one here, we're going to drop it here and then rotate once to the right. So you drop, rotate, and it's a T-spin single. There we go. It's what you might call a Tetris trick shot. The T-spin. And here I made a well after that. Becomes easy after a T-spin single to make a Tetris well. This one is made for Tetrises. This particular well here. So 1 Tetris, 2 Tetris, 3 Tetris. Very nice. And look, now we have an opportunity to do a combo stack after that. Lots of attack chances, basically. This is where Tetris gets a lot more fun. When you can do something like this, it's so much fun. Okay. Drop, drop, drop. Drop. Drop, drop, drop. Make Tetris fun again. See how that goes? Okay, that's enough of this lesson. So, 2 lessons so far. Down the drain. Down the drain. That doesn't sound very nice. 2 lessons down. Haha! So, let's list those out. Use both. Number 1, use both rotates to frame the well. So, here we go. Put here. That sounds bad. Anyway. Let's make a capture here. Window capture, window capture. Here we go. Is very small, so make big. Make font like 48 maybe. Is better. Is better. Yes. So these be our lessons so far. So, there we go. So, number 1, use both rotates. Number 2, frame the well. Very important. So, you guys have any trouble with displaying Tetris in general? If you have any questions, just ask. I'm sure I have some answers. This is tip number 2. I made it tip number 1. Hi, bad. Tip number 2 it is. Frame the well. So let me think a little bit more about something for noobs. Total Nubbycakes at Tetris. Well, let's go back to tip number 1. Using both rotates. First of all, let me show you what happens if... Here. let's go to, let's play at level 15. Or whatever the maximum level here is. I'm going to use just, right rotate. So let's say I just use right rotate. So single rotate only. I will resign myself to using just one button. See how much more inefficient it is. At this speed, especially. I mean, I can still get away with it, but... See, it's so much harder. Because you have to rotate several times. So it becomes a chore. To get this done properly. Using just one rotate. So right now I'm using just right rotate. I'm still doing pretty okay, I guess, but it's much harder. You see how many times I need to rotate some of the pieces. Especially at this speed. See how I have to rotate several times. And the reason I'm still doing pretty okay is just... it's because of experience, I suppose. But yeah, single rotating is very tedious. See, I could have done that with just one button press, but I had to do it with... I forced myself to have to do it with 3 button presses. It's harder. Much harder with just one rotate. I might even fail this. In fact, I probably will. Sort of will. He's very inefficient to do it this way. Still. Hello, mid-tier guard. Welcome. Planning ahead with the next pieces. Oh, good idea. Yes. Good idea, mid-tier guard. I still completed it anyway, but you see, it's a lot more inefficient. That way. Because I was using only one rotate. Okay, tip number 3. Tip number 3. Stack flat. Or rather, tip number 3. Flat is justice. Flat is justice. Hello, Logan. Welcome. So, tip number 3. Flat is justice. Dun, dun, dun. It's okay, Logan. You got back into Facebook. Congratulations. Well, here are the tips so far, Logan. I could go over them one by one once again. It's alright. So, just 2 tips so far. Use both rotates and frame the well. So, let's go over as a review. Let's go over both of them. So, first tip. Use both rotates. Very, very important. So this one, no need to rotate. Just drop it. This one, no need to rotate. Just drop it. This one, for example, you want to lay it like this. So, if I press the left rotate, just 1 button press. If I press the right rotate, 3 button presses. 1, 2, 3. So, yes. Same for this one. If I press right button press, just 1 rotate, it's there. If I press left button press, 3 to get it there. So using both rotates, very, very important. See what I mean? Makes a huge difference. For example, here. You want to place it here. Left rotate, 1. Right rotate, 1, 2, 3. To get it there. Huge difference. Yes, yes. Second tip. Frame the well. So, framing the well is something that, it's something that I never see in Tetris tips. Especially by advanced players, because they all assume that you guys know how to frame the well. But as I was watching Bushido Blade Warrior, Mr. Bushido Blade, Tetris 99, I noticed he never frames the well. So he just places the first piece wherever he wants, and then starts to adjust. But let's say I usually want to place the well here, to the right side. So I frame it here with the first piece, and now I know I need to build around it. So now I know that I need to build around the well here. So, because I framed it there with the first piece. So now it's easy. Now it's easy to get a Tetris from there. Like so. Or even multiple Tetrises from there. If you're going for that sort of build. See? Very important to frame the well. Over here as well. Let's frame it here to the left side. So, put the first piece there. Now you know. Now you've framed it. Now you know where you're going to place it. So all you have to do is build towards it. Build towards whatever you're going for. You're going for a Tetris, probably. So there it is. Yes, Symphony of the Night hype. Indeed. So there is your Tetris. Now you need a few more pieces and you get another Tetris. And because you framed it, it's very easy. And another Tetris. Very easy to just keep making Tetrises using this well you framed here. It just builds itself. Like that. See? Tetris. Tetris. And because it's not there anymore, you have to frame it again. Very important to keep framing the well there. Because that's what you want to do. Because you want to make your Tetrises from there. There we go. Now we are ready for another Tetris. So I noticed when Mr. Bushido was playing, game capture has been off this whole time. Sorry. Let's try again. Oops, display capture. Okay, let us resume. Let us restart. So, let us begin. Use both rotates. Here, for example, you want to place this piece here. If you use left rotate, one button press, it's there. If you use right rotate, 1, 2, 3 to get it there. Let's say you want to place it like this. If you use the left rotate, one button press. If you use the right rotate, 1, 2, 3. Very inefficient. And here, even for this eyepiece, see, left rotate takes it here, right rotate takes it here directly. So, even for those pieces, left and right rotates, very, very important. It's here. See? If you go right rotate, it goes here. If you go left rotate, it goes here immediately. See that? See how important it is? To know when to use here. If you go with a left rotate, it's gonna go in here immediately. If you go with a right rotate, you have to press this and then go to the side. See? It makes a huge difference in speed. Over here, let's say you want to place the piece here. So, if you go left rotate, see? It takes a long time to get it to the position you want. Even here, if you go all the way here and then you press left rotate, it goes here. If you go all the way here, you use right rotate, it's closer. It's there. Once again, if I use left rotate here, it ends up here. But if I use right rotate, it ends up much closer. Over here as well. So, we use left rotate, so we get there immediately. If you use right rotate, you have to press it once, and then you have to press to the side once. That's a lot more button presses. Very inefficient. So that's why it's important to understand how to use both of the rotate buttons. And of course, if you want to do a T-spin, it's always important to know how you're going to rotate to get the T-spin. So, drop here, spin. Also, I can do a T-spin tutorial right now. If anybody is interested. But I don't know. I think we'll go with basics first. More basics first. So those are the 2 lessons so far. This is the first lesson. Use both rotates. Now, let's restart. We shall now restart. Now, framing the well. Very important. Let's say you want your well all the way to the side. All the way to the right side. You want to go all the way to the right side here. So, you frame it with the first piece. Now you know you're going to be placing your Tetrises here to the right side because you framed the well there. So now, you just have to build around your well. Like so. And you will eventually get your Tetris. Ta-da! And because the well is there, you know that all you have to do is build again. And there's your Tetris one more time. Basically, you've made a Tetris factory. Yes, it's a Tetris factory. You just have to make sure you keep your well here. And you can always keep making more and more Tetrises. There. So this is something I noticed that Mr. Bushido Blade Warrior was not doing. He was not making a well. He was not framing a well at all. He was just placing the first piece wherever and then adjusting to whatever pieces came next. He was just dropping it where he thought they would be best placed in. Because these are skills that it's like a fighting game, really. These are skills that you have to drill. You have to put in the hours to learn them. You can't just keep playing Tetris forever. Like keep playing Marathon forever and hope that you learn how to do stuff like this. You have to actively try to learn them. Like a fighting game combo. See? Basically, this is a Tetris machine. Tetris factory. Right here. The well here is your Tetris factory. Who should you play as in Symphony of the Night? Definitely Alucard. Definitely Alucard. Maria and Richter are for advanced playthroughs. They are not for your first playthrough. Alucard is best. Ha! Alucard is better. Definitely go for Alucard. Richter is, if you want the game to play like classic Castlevania, play as Richter. If you want to, play it like a fighting game, play as Maria. So that's why you make a well. You frame it. So let's go once again. Now this time, let me show you the advanced version of why you want to frame your well. When we make a two-gap well here. And I show you why. Restart. Let's make a two-gap well here. I went too fast. So frame it here. And build super high here. I showed this earlier, but for the benefit of those who weren't there. So now we have this well here, which is super duper useful for competitive Tetris matches. So that you're not just surviving, you're attacking. So, drop, boom, drop to the side once again, boom, drop to the side once again, boom, drop to the side, boom, drop to the side, boom, drop to the side, drop to the side, ta-da! You got super combo. And of course it's easy to get rid of it if there's a gap. So yes, and then you have a Tetris ready already. Ta-da! That is going to kill someone. Speaking of one-shot, that's going to one-shot someone. This is why it's important to frame the well. Usually after your combo is done, there will probably be a Tetris ready to end things rightly. End it rightly. So once again, oh fudge, no. Okay, once again, boom, 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 boom. Alright. That ended the combo. But now there's a Tetris. But we're not going to do a Tetris. Watch this. We're going to do a super combo called a T-spin into a Tetris. So first, T-spin. T-spin here. And then Tetris. And then one more line. Boom. That is going to kill someone. If you were targeting someone in Tetris 99, and that person was not preparing a combo to counter that person gone, dead, D-E-D, dead. Ah! Voice sounds so cute when I say that. Ah. Tetris is random. It's not random, Logan. How do you know the line is going to go to the next? Go next. To the what? What's a TB? No. That combo stack always works, Logan. The combo stack always works. The I piece is the only thing you can't put in the combo stack. Let me show you once again. Here. I'll place it here. This combo stack works every single time. Oh, fudge. I made a mistake there, so. T-block. How do you know the line is going to go next to the T-block? What do you mean? Are you talking about this combo stack here? This works every time. Of that I can assure you. Or were you talking about the T-spin? Did you mean the T-spin? Meh. So this one. Now it's super high. You just drop everything to the side. You can't manipulate the order of the blocks. Just drop everything to the side. It will work. It's just going to work every single time. Did you mean stacking for a T-spin? How do you manipulate the order of the blocks? You have a hold button. Remember? You can hold one piece. I'm holding a Z piece right now. You can hold one piece in modern Tetris. Modern Tetris mechanics like piece holding is why you don't have to be afraid of going high unless somebody is attacking you. There's a hold button, yes. Here, see? Also, you have to be looking ahead at the next pieces. Just look ahead at the next pieces. I forgot to spin it. Anyway. Here, let's make a T-spin. Set up like this. So I'm going to use this T here. So you don't have to be afraid that you won't get a T. You will get one. Just wait for it. It's not random. See? It always appears. Okay, let's go with T-spins this time. The T blocks, they always appear. So you don't have to be afraid that you'll run out of them. Let's go for a T-spin single, for example. See? Here's our T-spin single right away. Now we'll go for a T-spin double. And we have a T piece right here, right? You can hold it or you can use it. It's okay. Doesn't matter. Because another T is going to come up right there. See? Boom. It's always gonna come up. So you don't have to be afraid. You don't have to reserve anything. Like, here, I make a T-spin setup here. And there it is, right away. See, it always appears. And here we make... no. Here we go. What the? Anyways. So, there is our T-spin. Right away. See? Do, 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 do. here's our T block. You can also reserve it like this, if you wanna. Reserve it, here it is. And here, T-spin. If you prefer to play that way, you can also just reserve it. And you know, Tetris is not completely random. I believe, this one uses the, Arica rotation system. There are two, main types of rotation systems for Tetris. I believe this one is Arica rotation. So it's not completely random. If you played enough times, you will know that there's actually a pattern to these, to the way the blocks appear. So just play enough times, gain enough experience, you'll actually know when the pieces you need are going to appear. And you can plan ahead for that. Like here, for example. Oh boy. That was the controller being just iffy, but it happens. Okay, enough of that. Now we move on to tip number 3. Flat is justice. So flat is justice just means you stack flat, but make your stack flat as possible. But here's the thing, most people do not understand what this means. So when you want to make your stack flat, that means you want it nice and level, nice and even, like this. So as much as possible, make everything even. Like this. It's good. It's good. Still good. Still good. See? Even. 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 See? Just try to keep things nice and level. Now it's gotten too high on one side, so we need to make up for that. There we go. And now we can combo here. And this combo just goes on forever. So this is how you stack flat. Literally try to keep things even on both sides as much as possible. $500 subs for monetization. Interesting. Well, I'm not planning to get monetized anytime soon, so... You know, if I probably check my... YouTube studio thing, that means that I'm probably qualified for monetization. I have the watch time. So, here we go. That is a killer combo right there. That's a GG easy combo. this T-spin. So yes, that's how you stack flat. Like this. Make things nice and flat as much as possible. So if one area is getting too high, you make up for it on the other side right away. Don't let one part of your stack get way too high. Like so. So that's what flat is justice is all about. This is what stacking flat is all about. So we apply everything we've learned so far. Frame here, and then keep things nice and flat here. So flat, 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 flat. Make sure your stack is not Senra and Kagura worthy. Hello! Halo! Welcome, Yasuke. So over here we see one side is getting a bit high, so we try to make up for that. There. Now it's even again. And now we have one side getting high, so gotta make up for that. And now it's even again. See, always try to balance things out. And you'll be okay. You will do okay. Anyway. So never build one side way too high. Always make sure both sides are fairly even. Or all parts of your stack are fairly even. There we go. See, it's very good. Very good. Keep stack very flat. Flat is justice. Don't make your stack Senra and Kagura worthy. You don't want any twin peaks on your stack like this. Because it's gonna be bad for you later on. Oh, here's another tip. See this Z piece? You can make lines like this if you're in trouble. So, yes. Shall we move on to the next tip? Like, I think LDP wanted to see a T-spin tutorial. I'm not qualified. I know how to do T-spin triples, but I'm not qualified to teach you guys how to do it. Because, I'm not that good at them yet. Like, with T-spin triples, you really need to memorize how the pieces go together. And I sometimes forget how. Here, let me try. I forgot what comes next after that. Probably this one. This one. And this one. Yes, sir. I think that's it. Ha! Should be like this. No. No, this is a T-spin single. I need an overhang here. Yes. I need an overhang here. Made it too high. Yeah. Let's restart. I forgot the proper setup for the T-spin. But I do know it starts with that. Oops. For the T-spin triple, I mean. I do know it starts with this. And then this. Should be good. And this one once again. And it should end with this. That should be the proper setup now. Now I just need to build towards it. Is this correct? I wonder. This doesn't feel right. It should be correct. Like this. Let me see. Yep, that's how it's done. There's your T-spin triple. So I'm not qualified to teach you guys this, because this setup is super complicated. But this is how you do a T-spin triple, basically. I can show you how it's done. Like this. Ha! But, I can't teach you how. You gotta memorize the setup. Let's, show that once again. I can teach you how to easily get T-spin doubles, though. But for the T-spin triples, you really need to memorize the setup. And it's a different setup for both sides, too. So that makes things more complicated. You have to memorize how the blocks go together. And how to make the overhang. Very important. You know how to make the overhang. Sometimes personally I get flaky and forget how to make the overhang properly. But here we go. So here is our T-spin triple setup. Now all we need is a T-piece. Here we go. made a mistake. I spun it too soon. And now, look what happened. Oh well. Fortunately, we can fix that. Get this stack down a bit. Nah, we'll need to restart. As you can see, I'm not very efficient at doing that. The T-spin triple yet. It's a work in progress. Ha! It's a skill that I haven't drilled very efficiently yet. With that said, this should be good. Okay. Yes, that should be good. Keep that one. Okay, so here we go. Here is our... Yeah, I might not be able to do it in a battle Tetris scenario. Yes. So, there we go. Here is our T-spin factory, basically. This thing is a T-spin factory. So all you need to do is put this here, and then spin it twice, and it's going to make a T-spin triple. Boom. Very good. It's a very strong weapon to have in your arsenal. And we have room for one more, I think. Not sure. Will this work? I don't think this will work. We'll see. No. We don't have room for one more. I don't see the T set up there, so it won't work. There we go. So let's do that one more time. See how it's done there. You can start like this too. This is also a good way to start. Let's build a little bit higher than this. There we go. Should be high enough for me to create. There we go, the overhang. This is the most important part, which is very tricky, the overhang. Once you have the overhang, this T-spin triple factory just, see, it just creates itself. Ah! It just goes to work all by itself. This T-spin triple factory right here. Yeah. It just keeps on giving, basically. I wonder if it works like this. I don't think it's going to work like this. We'll see. If it works, I will be quite surprised. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Ah! Sad. But the good news is that can still be used for later. And you can always make the much easier T-spin double here. You can always make T-spin doubles here. Because T-spin doubles are much easier to do. That was a misdrop. Forgot to spin. Or rather, my controller forgot to spin. I didn't. I was trying to spin it, but my controller refused. He's very bad controller. Now this could be a good setup here, but it's not quite low enough. So you know what? Let's just finish that. Now then. So, stacking flat is the next tip. Here we go. Let's get rid of window capture. So, flat is just this. Yasuke already knows these stuff, though. Yasuke is a bit more advanced. Here we go. Flat is just this. Don't make your stack SK worthy. Next tip for newbies, for Nubbycakes, is always look at the next pieces. So this should be quite common sense. Yes, this one is common sense. Hey, why did I stop moving? Oh, there you go. This one is pretty much common sense, right? Hello, Slim Nim. Don't start on what? Level 80. Oh, you mean for NES Tetris. Well, for modern Tetris, it's not a problem. Here, start at max level. It's no problem. Do 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 do. It's not a problem at all. Even if you make mistakes like that, it ain't a problem. This is modern Tetris. You have piece holding. You have piece holding, infinite rotates. Basically, modern Tetris easy. Infinite spinning. Do 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 do. And because of the infinite spinning, he's super easy. Oh no! No video once again. Wow. Thank you. Boom. Let's restart. Yeah, this is PSP Tetris. Here. We start at max level. Like so. He's not a problem. He's easy. Oh, I play super sloppy and he's still easy. Make mistakes like that on purpose. And still recover like it's nothing. I tell ya, modern Tetris is GG very easy. But, you know, this tip about, always looking at the next pieces also applies to, this particular version of Tetris. Ah, no. Screw you, game. Oh well. It's GG very easy anyway. But yes, if you're a total noob, do not start at max level. We make Boom Tetris for Jonas. Boom Tetris for Jonas. No! My Tetris stack is ruined. Well, I'll just make another Tetris stack then. Stupid game. There. Yes, you can. So back to the tips. Looking ahead, look at the next few pieces. There's a reason they put it there. It's so that you can stack efficiently and plan ahead how you're going to do your stacking. For example, don't do it like I did. Ah! Yes, Eugene met Jonas for real. Before he died. R.I.P. The Jonas. Ah! So looking ahead at the next few pieces. It's not about thinking about what you're going to do with the next few pieces. Oh, Jonas was the champion of the world NES Tetris championships. Anyways, what I was talking about, looking ahead at the next few pieces, guys. There's no sound. Is that so? Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Tell me if you can hear me. Please tell me if you can hear me. Anyways, looking ahead at the next pieces. It may seem like it's instinctive to do, but you'd be surprised at how most people fail to do so. In fact, I'd say most Tetris noobs do not look at the next few pieces at all. They just react based on what they see next. Because they think it's too much trouble to be thinking about the next pieces. But really, it's not. You're not supposed to be thinking. That's the problem. Oh, you hear me, Slim Nim. Thank you. That's the problem. That's a problem with most people. They don't bother looking at the next few pieces because they think it's too much trouble to be keeping track of those. Right? Are you one of those people? Do you think it's too much trouble to be keeping track of the next few pieces? Answer yes or no. Yes, yes, no. You don't keep track. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, that's very common. But you see, looking ahead at the next few pieces is not just It's not just about... why did you not rotate in time, you stupid controller? Anyways. What's this? Oh, fudge. That's the thing, Yasuke. The problem with most people, you find, is their brain. You see, the problem with most people is that they think it's too much trouble to be looking at these, look at these. There are four pieces lined up here. They think it's too much trouble to be thinking about it. No, just don't think about it. Just look. Just look at the pieces. Okay, just try to keep an eye on the next few pieces. But don't actively think about what you're planning to do with them. No. It should be reactionary. It's like, for example, yes, a very good example. You guys drive. You drive, do you use a motorcycle? Do you use a car? It's like looking at your rear view mirror. So looking at the next pieces is like your rear view mirror. You look, but you don't actively think. You just react based on instinct. That's how it should be, ideally. But you will never develop this instinct. You will never develop this instinct if you think that it's too hard. If you think, I just won't look because I don't have the brain power to do that anyway. See, it's about attitude. But if you actually try to look at the next pieces, you'll find that as long as you keep playing, eventually you become more efficient. You become more efficient at planning. Your brain figures out for you, without you actively trying to think about it, your brain actively figures out what you plan to do next. So that even if you make mistakes, like this, see? There's always a way. Yes. That's right. It's like your subconscious is doing the work for you. As long as you're looking at the next few pieces periodically. Like you would with a rear view mirror on your car. Like, you wouldn't say that it's too much trouble to look at the rear view mirror of your car, would you? That's kinda the concept. That's the concept with looking ahead at the next pieces. Usually it's just one piece ahead anyway. So it's much easier for older versions of Tetris. For this one, this is built for more advanced players, so yeah. That's why you have several pieces. I'm looking at the next pieces, all of them, but I'm not actively thinking about how I'm going to use them. See? I don't actively plan out how I'm doing this. And look, I'm playing sloppily on purpose, just to show you. But as long as you're looking at the next few pieces, eventually you'll find a way to get your stack down, for example. By the way, I hate the circle pad on this Xbox 360 thing. Keeps making me misdrop. Which is why I don't want to have a competitive match today. See, I keep misdropping stuff. And it's getting super annoying. And for once I can say this ain't no skill issue. Unless you think I'm not skilled at this game. Yeah, you wanna play, Kurumi? I'm not sure how good you are, so we could have a match. One day, sure. Anyways. Actually, let's see how fast I can do this nowadays. This is 40 lines. Lines with a bad controller. So let's see how well I can do this. Like I said, bad controller. Which... I hate having to do this on this awful controller, but oh well. Look at that. This stupid circle pad is so inaccurate. It keeps trying to drop when I don't want to. This is making me super angry. And you know, you don't want to make single line clears when doing 40 lines. You want to be doing all Tetrises because single line clears delay you. They delay you very, very much. But see how this stupid controller keeps dropping stuff when I don't want to. It's annoying. 229 is very, 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 very slow for me. That's not good. Let's try again. There it goes again! Why did it drop like that? Stupid controller. Ah. There it goes again! What? Why does it keep dropping when I didn't even press the drop button yet? Well, whatever. This is okay, I guess. What? Oh, fudge. I pressed the drop button once, it drops it twice. Oh, fudge. Anyways, let's try to get good 40 lines. Ah, fudge, what? This stupid Xbox 360 controller. I don't think I'll be able to do 40 lines properly today. I kinda wanna, but this stupid controller just doesn't want me to. You know the feeling when you know it's not your fault. There. I didn't mean to drop that. Ah. Eeh. This is flippin'. Make it flippin' impossible for me. Come on. The fudge, man! Why did it move a little bit before dropping that time? This is flippin' impossible. Ah, I give up. I don't think I will do 40 lines properly today. Not with this stupid circle pad on the Xbox 360 controller. It keeps pressing up when I mean to press left or right. It's because of this. It's because of the way it's designed. Anyways, so looking ahead at the next pieces, very important. What else? Survival strategies. Okay, let's go to survival strategy this time with tip number 5. So number 4 is always look at the next pieces like a rear view mirror. The CPU is not even that good at this game. Anyways, tip number 5. What's tip number 5? Survival strategies. Don't make dependencies. L and I piece dependencies. Okay, this one is more advanced, but it's very good for survival. So let's start again. Okay, so let's start by framing we'll make our well here. So we frame here, like I taught you earlier. Now then, when making your stack, it's very important to think about dependencies. So, don't make your stack in a way that you have to depend on a particular piece. For example, if I do it like this, now, this is called, right here, this is called an L dependency because I need an L piece here in order to complete my stack. And after this, now, I have created an I piece dependency because only an I piece can go in here. This is bad. This is bad stacking. Not good. Now this is good stacking because any piece can go here. Any piece can go here. And once again, this is called an L dependency. Because you need an L piece to go here. So for this one, for example, I can just place this one here. And here. So no dependency so far, right? But if I do this, this creates an I dependency once again. Very bad. So you would need an I piece to go here. Right? Now this is okay. This is good stacking. This one is still good stacking. And we can break it down. So this is a good stack so far. Nice and flat. Like I taught you, flat is justice. So, nice and flat. Flat stacks. Flat stacks. Flat stacks. Flat, flat, flat. Flat. Flat and flat. And keep it flat. When the Tetris comes, just go for it. Keep it nice and flat all the time. But let's try to stack poorly this time. Let's say you want to make your stack Senran Kagura worthy, so you create like 2 twin peaks right here. This is very bad because your stack is no longer flat. You're dependent on an L or an I piece here. But now we've recovered once again. Now it's good. Now this is okay. And this is an L dependency, but there are 2 L pieces coming, so it's all good. It's okay. So basically, try to avoid making L or I dependencies. Like even for your well here to the side. Even for your well. You shouldn't just be dependent on an eyepiece. Actually, let's do NES Tetris. Let's do NES Tetris, so I can show you what I mean. I can show you that this really applies to surviving in traditional Tetris. Because you don't have the hold or infinite spinning in traditional Tetris. Because you don't have that, it's very important. Here. So this stack flat, make a well, still applies. All those tips from before, they still apply. And of course, avoid making an I or an L dependency. Very bad. So far, this stack is okay. And this is still okay. Now let me show you bad stacking. I put it here. Now I have created an I or L dependency here. Now this is bad. I put another one here, still an L dependency. Put another one here, still an L dependency. I need to have an L to the side here. See what I mean? That gap there needs an L piece. And what if the game decides it doesn't want to give you that particular L piece? Here, let's make another one. This here, I've created an L dependency to the side. Also a bad idea. Now I have two of those. Very bad idea now. You know what's an even worse idea? Put this here. Put this here. Now, the L dependency is now an I dependency. I now need an I piece here in order to fill that stack. Very bad. You know what's a better idea? Just make it flat. Flatten it. Flatten it out. Like this. Just do whatever you can to flatten it. Including weird moves like this. It might seem uninstinctive, but it's actually easier to do that for purposes of survival. Just flatten out the stack. There we go. And this is why I love the mechanics from modern Tetris, wherein you can see the next 4 or even 6 pieces ahead. So you can plan ahead what you want to do. In your head, I mean. Like in your subconscious mind. Like, just take a glance and you can see what you're supposed to do next. Over here, there's no way to do that. You can only see the next piece. That's it. So it becomes harder to downstack. Hard, but not impossible, mind you. You can still downstack from here. See? It's still possible to recover from such a thing. It's just a bit harder. For example, here, sliding is a lot harder in classic Tetris compared to modern Tetris. And of course, downstacking, much harder. But it can be done. As you can see, almost a clean stack now. There we go. Now the stack is clean. Almost. One more. Clean. Ta-da! Am I a fan of Tengen Tetris? I don't know. What is that? As you can see, stack is clean now, so we try to avoid L dependencies, like I made at the start, to avoid that sort of situation. But here I made an L dependency because I knew that an L piece was coming. So it wasn't going to be a problem for me. Now we need to flatten out the way we built this stack so that it's much easier later on for us. Tetris from a different company. I see. Well, I'm not familiar with that. I know Tengen is one of the types of randomizations. The standard randomization is Arika, and Tengen is the other type of randomization. So anyways, as you can see, avoiding the L dependency and the I dependency as much as possible is very important for survival. And over here, we have made an almost perfect stack. In fact, this is a perfect stack. No dependencies so far. Nice clean stack, and ooh, made a huge mistake there. Try to clean that up. I'm too used to modern Tetris. Like, when I see something like this here, I'm like, oh look, T-spin opportunity. But we don't want to make T-spins here. We don't want to be T-spinning here. You can T-spin in this version of the game, by the way. But it's a bad idea. Like, only use a T-spin if it's necessary for survival. Hello, Vash Darwin. Welcome. That's right. Make your stack nice and flat like I told you. Because once it gets faster, this game becomes super unresponsive. You have to like tap super fast. And I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna let myself die. So when you have no choice but to make a gap, just make the gap. It's better to make the gap than try to keep your stack so perfect. That you sacrifice the integrity of your stack. See, now it's becoming unresponsive. You have to tap super fast now, and I'm not gonna do that. Because that's gonna kill your fingers. We can let the pros do stuff like that, hyper tapping and all. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna try to survive for as long as I can. Hyper tapping. Meh. see that. Game becomes super unresponsive at this point. Anyways. So that shows you guys the importance of, especially for traditional Tetris games, the importance of avoiding L and I dependencies. Whatever. Now then. Oh. These are too big. Font. Size 24. Here are the tips so far. So, avoid L and I piece dependencies. Hello, Vash Darwin. Now let's go back to modern Tetris, because I'm not a fan of traditional Tetris. Let's say, let's do the GBA version. This time. For the next tip. GBA version should be okay. Height. Actually, number 3, yes? Yes, flat is justice. Don't make your stack Senran Kagura worthy. You want me to demonstrate that, Kurumi? Here, let me demonstrate. Where's the Tetris Advance thing? We'll do Tetris Advance. Okay. Endless. It's okay. Let's start it on. Eh? Twice. Oh, okay. Let's start it on 0. Alright. Okay. So, making a flat stack. This is how you make your stack nice and flat. Frame your well here, or wherever you want to frame it. You can frame it, now this is a nice and flat stack. You see that one side here is getting too high. You flatten it right away. That's right. Just keep flattening the stack as much as possible, because it makes it easier to get multiple Tetrises this way. Drop. 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 Ugh. Unresponsive. What the? Stupid unresponsive controller. Drop already. Oh wait. Anyway, see, nice and flat. Let's say you wanna go for. Sometimes you get this piece here, right? You're thinking, where do I put it to make it flat? You can put it here too. Make one line. And as you can see the next few pieces. I can see that an I piece is coming next. So watch this. So 1 Tetris, 2 Tetris, and again, we try to keep our stack flat. Like this. I'm playing slow so you guys can see this. See how I'm stacking? Nice and flat. Keeping things even, basically. Keep things even, always. That's what flat stacking is all about. See, we can see one side is getting a bit high, so we try to... Anyways, let's go for back-to-back Tetris once again. And another way, I use this square piece here to flatten it out. There we go. And making a Tetris stack is easy, Vash Darwin. See? Tetris. Tetris. Hello, the Shiny Hunter. Welcome. Stacking for Tetrises is easy. Let me show you an example of bad stacking. This is bad stacking, right here. We let one side get way too high. Over here we go all the way up here. And we go all the way up here as well. Because, you know, you want to keep your stack nice and clean. So you're like, oh, okay, I'll just do this and do this and do this. And now we see one side has gotten a bit too high. Now it's getting... Oh no, what do I do with this? Oh, I'll put it here. It's like, oh no. Maybe I'll put this here. Maybe I'll put this here. You see, it gets harder if you don't stack flat. And now I've created two I dependencies. Now what do? Oh no, it's getting too high. Whoa, what did I do? Etc. Right? Ha! So that's why you shouldn't be afraid to do stuff like this. Yep, it's Tetris. Here is another bad example. If you place this here, you create an eyepiece dependency. So instead of getting a Tetris next, you'll have to use your next eyepiece to fill that up. Because if you don't, it's going to cause lots of problems for you later on. So we fill that up so that it doesn't cause any problems down the line. And this could have been a Tetris, but now it's not, because of bad stacking. This one is okay. This is acceptable because you can always bring it down, like so. And let's say sometimes you can't get a Tetris. You can always use a Z piece here, or an L piece. Oh, by the way, did you know that you can T-spin in this version of the game? Yes, you can. Look. Here we go. T-spin. I don't think it counts it, but there's your T-spin. This game allows T-spins, at least. This is bad, by the way. Just to show you. Bad stack. But we'll go for it. Yes, this be a tutorial. How to Tetris. And if LDP is still here, as long as the game has holding mechanics, amusingly enough, as long as the game has holding mechanics, you can actually make combo stacks, even in this version of the game. This game is running super slow for me, I don't know why. Anyway. So you can actually make a combo stack like I'm doing here. In this version of Tetris. And let's do a combo. Like so. Combo wombo. There we go. Senran Kagura Tetris. Well, that's enough of that. Yeah, let's play some Puyo Puyo Tetris next. Puyo to Tetris. So I can show you guys a few more things. So yes, next tip. Don't make L and I dependencies. Very important. Now then. What else can I teach you guys? Oh, I think we've come to the end of this tutorial. These are all the tips I have for you guys so far. Unless you have some questions. Anyone got any questions? We'll end this with Puyo Puyo Tetris. You got any Tetris questions for me? So this window capture. Window capture 2. Window capture. What is this thing? What is this black thing here? It's weird. Anyways. Different play styles of playing regular Tetris and battle Tetris. Good idea. Okay, let's window capture this one first. This is obviously battle Tetris. Okay. So this is Marathon Tetris. So in Marathon Tetris, you usually want to just frame here. Either this side or this side. Personally, I prefer to frame the well this side. So this is Marathon Tetris. So play style for this type of Tetris is like this. Tell me if I'm going too fast. Usually if the game allows it, I like to go as fast as I can. And this game allows it. Yes, it does. Anyways. So for marathon style Tetris, you basically wanna stack for Tetrises. Multiple Tetrises. In fact, you just wanna go all Tetris all the time. If you can. Like so. This is how individual marathon Tetris is played. Just create your well to the side. I prefer the right side. If you prefer the left side, you can do that too. So just create your well there. And keep making Tetrises. Go for nothing but Tetrises. Unless you make a mistake. If you make a mistake, try to correct it and then still go for Tetrises. Like that. Especially if you're playing this game, because the waifus sound very cute when you're making Tetrises. There, so this is how individual Tetris is played. Stack for Tetrises. And nothing but Tetrises. You saw Tetris all the time. I don't think I've used anything except Tetris so far. So that's good. Ha! There we go. Go for nothing but Tetrises. This is how you usually do individual Tetris. Even for games without piece holding. Anyways. I made a mistake there, so now I broke my Tetris streak. He's sad. Oh well. It's a sad thing. Anyways, I broke my Tetris streak. Sad. It's because of that misdrop. Anyway. Maybe I'll stop now. I think you get the idea. Like the game eventually gets faster and faster. Even when it's getting faster, I want you to go for Tetrises. You must always go for the Tetris. You have piece holding, infinite spins. There's no excuse not to go for Tetrises. Unless you make a mistake like I did. It's sad. I made another mistake. My streak was broken once again, because I need to clean this. Need to clean this up. Hi, sad. Ah, come on. Get cleaned. There we go. Now we can go for Tetrises once again. Hello, Sir Jacob. Welcome. Now it is nice and clean once again. Gotta get this stack to go a little bit higher. Hey! Come on, game. Be responsive, game. Okay. That's okay. It broke my Tetris streak once again, because it went faster all of a sudden. Oh well. Let me make more Tetrises. Yay! I make more Tetrises. Oh, come on! Why did you instantly drop? Bad game. You bad game. This game. This game bad. Look at that. It wouldn't let me spin it past that area. Oh well. Do 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 do. Bad game. Look at that. This awful stack. This stack is awful. Absolutely horrendous. I wonder how fast this game gets. Even when it gets this fast, you can still try to stack for Tetris. Just have to wait for the opportunity to do so. Like right about now, I'm just there we go. Now I can create the frame for the Tetris. There we go. I have created a frame for the Tetris thing. Now we can go for a Tetris. Clean this up though. No, I want to save you to make a Tetris later. And that will not do. That will not do at all. And this is where the importance of looking at your rear view mirror, your next few pieces, comes in. When it gets this fast, it's very important to know which pieces are coming next. Even if you're not sure what to do with them. Even if you're not sure what to do with them, just trust your instincts to tell you what to do with them. Like, you think you actually have time to think when it gets this fast here? Nope, you don't. All you can do when it's at this speed is to rely on instinct to get the three. Do 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 do. What the? Did that just instantly drop? I believe that piece just instantly dropped, like, in a weird way. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Too high. And that was the last mistake. Or not. Apparently that was not the last mistake. No, we're gonna go down a bit. We're gonna get this stacked down a little bit. Seems. To be honest, I thought that was the end of this run right here. But pretty obviously it was not the end. Ha! Well. I got a bit lucky there. Yeah. I really thought that was the end of the line there because I made way too many misdrops, but now here I am all the way down. That be how life goes. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're all the way down here. And sometimes it's a good thing to be way down here. have not given up on the idea of stacking for more Tetrises. Ha! You thought I wasn't going to try to make another Tetris? No way! Ha ha! If and when the opportunity presents itself, always make a Tetris. Aww. How long does this stupid marathon go on? My eyes are getting tired. I'm sleepy. Is this endless? Is that it? Is that endless? It just keeps on going until you get tired enough. That you just, give up. Is that it? That's it, isn't it? This game just wants you to give up. You know, make a mistake that you can't really recover from. Like trying to T-spin there. Why did I try to make a T-spin there? I'm tired. It just keeps on going and going and going. Like the Energizer Bunny. This mode will never end, will it now? Should I just die now? Yeah, maybe I should just give up on this. I kinda don't want to. But my eyes are closing. Eyes are super tired. I mean, if I wanted to be just safe, I could just keep making lines down here. keep the stack super low by making lines down here, but I don't wanna. Where's the fun in that? Just surviving? Meh. It's much more fun to try and stack some big lines. Try to stack for something big. Is it getting any faster? I don't think it's gotten any faster at all. I think this is the maximum speed. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Game, this Puyo Puyo Tetris thing, the speed is not enough to kill me. But it will eventually because I'm getting sleepy. Very soon, I will be so tired that I will make a stupid mistake. But for now, we still good. We still sort of good. I's kinda beginning to get really drowsy. How long have I been playing? Fudge. That was a bad mistake. Very bad. Let's fix that. Why am I back down here? Now I kinda wanna die on purpose. Otherwise, this might not end for quite a bit. Or until I drop my controller. This will not end. That's enough! Eyes are tired! Ouch. Do I play Mobile Legends regularly still? Yeah, I still play Yasuke. It's just that, wow, that is tiring. It's just that, I don't stream it. Oh boy. Yeah, whatever. GG. Wow. That went on forever. Anyways. So difference between that type of Tetris, solo, and battle Tetris, like this. Alright, let's play as Amity. Let's have everyone play Tetris. All waifu all the time. Who else is waifu? Ah, you is waifu. Yosh! Everyone on the same team except me. Okay, let's play several CPU versus... Wait. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Several CPU versus all LCX. Okay. Yes. All of you versus one of me. What's this medium thing? What's that for? Ah, whatever. So, difference between that type of Tetris. So here, I am going to stack for combos, of course. Ah, let's start over. So here, we will do combo stacking, naturally. Oh, the controller is vibrating. This game has a vibration function. Interesting. Whatever. Whip the cream! Is that all you guys can do? Is that all these silly CPU players can do? Ooh, Tetris. Just when I said, is that all these CPU players can do? Suddenly it hits me with a Tetris. What the? Oh, that's bad. Start over. Anyways. Put this here. Please stop. Ouch! Big mistake there. Oh, I see. I'm looking at the wrong pieces next. The next pieces I'm looking at are wrong. Yeah. Let's do a rematch. just looking at the wrong pieces all the time. Sad. I sad. Oh, whatever.よく見て。はい、よく見て。テトリスですわ。Super high. Whipped cream! ひどいですね。あっちゃちゃちゃちゃちゃ。あっちゃちゃちゃちゃ。That was a bad drop. That was a costly drop. More ikai. Here. piece this one. Ouch! The next pieces are hard to see that way, to be honest. Let's retry. I don't know which pieces are next. It's uninstinctive. Oh! Now I get it. It's in reverse. That's why. Oh well. It's all good. So the next piece is the one to the rightmost side is the next piece. It goes against instinct. Oh well. Whatever. It's hard to stack properly. Just like this. It's very hard to see the next pieces this way. So I'm used to looking at it from the left side. This game suddenly decides that should be, at least for this type of, suddenly decides it should be like this, whatever. Try to work with it, I guess. What the fudge, man? Ah. Frankly, let's change characters. I don't think I want to do, let's just go with, one CPU. It's better. You. And you. Alright. Now it should look better. Now it looks much better. Good. Ah. Oh, start over. Okay, let me show you. How damaging. Oh, fudge, what the? Let me show you how damaging a combo can be. In Battle Tetris. Ah, come on! I was just pressing flipping right. Flipping left, actually. I was just pressing left and it decides to hard drop. Like that. Come on! That is super annoying. When when you're trying to do something and game decides it doesn't want to. Game decides you're trying to do something else. Or rather, your controller. Anyways. That is how hard a combo is. And this is how hard a T-spin is. Also use Tetris if you can. Alright, let me show you a combo once again. That's how hard a combo is. So that's why it's important to stack for combos. Even if your controller is working against you. Start over. But they say stacking like this is better. I don't know how this works, but they say it's better to do it like this. Don't know why. I guess it does make for easier combos. Maybe that is the wisdom behind this. Like make the well over here. Oh, it does make for easier T-spin setups. Interesting. That's interesting. So it makes for easier T-spin setups. You do it like that. I learned something new today. So, easier to do T-spins from this. So this particular stacking setup actually makes it easier to do T-spins. Make well at the center, like this. Interesting. Some interesting tech I learned. Ah, interesting. What am I doing? Kinda like that. What is this thing here? Is window capture 3? Game title, game requests. Window capture 2, not that. Wait. So what is this? Oh. There's window capture. There's window capture 2. It's 4:11 a.m. It's about time to wrap this up. So, here is, one last thing. What's challenge? Let's go with sprint. Okay, so here's a bonus lesson. How to T-spin. Wait. Huh? Interesting. My controller is moving by itself for some reason. Anyway. So, here is a bonus lesson. Bonus lesson. How to T-spin double. Okay. Here is the T-spin tutorial. It's very easy, actually. What you need to do is make a gap. Make a gap between two pieces like this. Okay? Now that we've made the gap, on this side here, yes, get bonus. On this side, we'll make a straight line like this. On this side, we'll make an overhang. You see this overhang here? Yes. And now there is the T-spin setup. Easy. And now we just put this here. And then spin it for a T-spin. Now let's make another one. So, first we wait for the opportunity to present itself. Here is the opportunity. It just presented itself. So all we need is a green Z-piece over here. Wait for the green Z-piece, or even the T. T works too. So put the T here. Ta-da! There it is. T-spin setup complete. So now, all I need to do is put this here and spin it. All the way here. Spin. T-spin. Easy. Nah. Easy, right? We get how it's done. Shall we go one more time? Over here, you can already see there's a T there. So once you see that there's a T, all you really need to do is place an overhang like this. There. And now you can T-spin. Ta-da! Easy, right? to drill a little bit. Like a fighting game combo. You gotta drill it a bit. It's something you actively learn. So once again, let's make a T-spin setup. So, over here is okay already. Now we need an overhang on the other side. So, use a T. Yes, playing Tetris, Elite Lego Games. So we'll use a T here to make the overhang. And drop here and spin. Easy. Easy peasy. And now we have a well here, right? So instead of making it a well, why don't we make it a T-spin setup once again? Like this. Now, put this here. That's not an efficient way of doing it, but that's one way of doing it. And there's our T-spin. Now let's clean up the stack a bit. So we can make another T-spin setup. Here we go. So now there's a gap here. Here we go. One here. And one here. Now we just need an eyepiece this side. This T can wait here. Here's an eyepiece. Now we wait for the T. And we have another T-spin. And there's a T right there, coming up. So we just drop it here and spin. T-spin. Easy. Easy, right? So let's start over. Show you once again. You need to make a gap. So make a one block gap like this. This one works too. Watch. We'll save that. So let me show you that this can still be done. Here. Drop here. That's not very efficient. Ha! Bad. Start over. This is a good place to start. Over here, over here. We'll make our T over here. There. Perfect. T setup. And then we T-spin. Ta-da! And we'll make another one right here. Watch how it's done. Ta-da! Instant T-spin setup. Now we, wait a bit. There it is. T-spin. Now we wait for another opportunity to present itself. Meanwhile, just make lines. Just, stack normally. Eventually, you will see the opportunity present itself. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. once you have something like this, right? All you need is either Z piece, put one here, T-spin. Easy. And here, put this here, T-spin opportunity right away. This is why T-spins are so efficient. They're so easy to set up. Like, if you know how to look for them, it's like everything is a T-spin setup. Like over here already. T-spin setup right away. Much easier than finding a Tetris setup. Ta-da! T-spin. And here, all you need is a Z piece like this. T-spin. Ta-da! And there it is again. You see it. You see where the T-spin is. So all you need is another piece to make an overhang like this. T-spin. Hello again, K98. Welcome. T-spin tutorial right now. More advanced stuff. Okay, here we go. T-spin. T-spin setup right away. Drop here, spin. Easy. Once you see an even gap between two lines, the T-spin will be there somewhere. Between two blocks. So all you do is, just keep stacking normally, like so. Wait for the blocks to even themselves out. Oh, wait. Oh, this was sprint. Okay. It stopped. No. Let us continue. So, here is the T-spin setup once again. So make a gap like this. Once you see the gap, make an overhang like this. And there is your T-spin setup. Now just wait for a T-piece and spin it in. And over here once again. Immediately, I see a T-spin setup. And this one is easy. Just put this one here, overhang. And there is the T-spin. Just wait for the T-piece so you can spin it to win it. Boom! Yes, this is Puyo Puyo Tetris. Indeed. And there it is. T-spin setup right there. How do you make use of it? Well, place this here. Place this here. Use an L piece this time. There. T-spin. And another T-spin setup I see here. right here. This one, Z piece. And there it is. Oh. Anyways, it's there. Teaspoon. And here is another one. Right away. Another teaspoon opportunity. You get how it goes, guys. You want to see the setup once again? Here be it. So, for example, that's wrong. Oh well. Just tap here. Stack normally first. Okay, here it is. Here is our T-spin opportunity. There it is. But you can't do it yet. And you can do combos for that too. You can combo into this. Anyway. Let's clean up the stack first. Sometimes while cleaning up your stack, you can see a T-spin opportunity on the way. Like here. See over here, this is an opportunity. But we're not going to use it, because I want to clean up the stack. And here is another opportunity. To use it, let's do this. One here. Right there. And there it is. You see the T-spin opportunity? So, just drop it here. Spin. Easy. And here is another opportunity. Here is the T. We'll save that. Put the Z piece here. And there is your T-spin. Whee! Easy. Put this here. There's a T-spin opportunity. You see it? Now all we need to do is overhang it. Create an overhang here. And T-spin. Easy. Once you recognize the pattern, it's super easy to create these T-spins. Anyone can do them. Here we go. Not yet. No, not yet. Here is the T-spin opportunity, which we will force over here. We'll force it here. There it is. Here is another opportunity right away. This one is easy. Ta-da! See, once you recognize it, it's very easy. So, that should conclude this tutorial video, which has gone on for a very long time. Need some water. What is that there? What is this? Do I close this? What is this here? What is this supposed to be? This is weird. Let's delete this. Whatever this is. Oh, it says game list. Oh, okay. There. Ah, much better. Gotta head out. Bye-bye, Victorian. I'm gonna end this stream. Thank you for staying and watching. I'm gonna go too. Bye-bye. So let's just go over these. Finally. So, number 1, use both rotates. Very, very important. Very important. Number 2, frame the well. Also, very important that you frame your well either to the sides or to the center. But you need to frame your well somewhere. You can't just drop your pieces randomly. You have to frame them somewhere so that you know where you're going to drop your pieces. You have a place to drop your pieces. Eventually, whether you're marathoning or playing battle Tetris, it's important to frame the well. Number 3, flat is justice. Yeah, keep your stack flat. Actively try to make it flat. If one part of your stack is getting too high, make sure the rest of your stack catches up. Very, very important. Again, both for marathon play and battle. I'm exhausted. Anyways, number 4, always look at the next pieces like a rear view mirror. Remember, it's not about thinking that you need to plan out ahead. No, it's just about knowing what the next pieces will be. So just take a glance. Always glance at the next pieces. You'll find your play style will improve significantly if you do. Even if you think there's too much going on to keep track of, just glance. Glance at the next pieces, like a rear view mirror. And finally, this one is strictly for marathon or single play, survival. Avoid the L and I piece dependencies. Avoid making a situation where you need an L piece or an I piece in order to fill the gap. Alright? So that should be all. And of course the bonus lesson, how to C-spin double. Last lesson for the night. With that said, I have gone on for way, way too long. I gotta go. So this has been Elle-C. I will be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy VII. Yes. I will be grinding in FF7. Grinding for Aerith's final limit break. So anyways, with that said, this has been Elle-C, and I am out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.